Hello everyone, this is a no damage playthrough of Resident Evil Code Veronica X. It is being played on the Xbox One.
Resident Evil.
Please enjoy.
The American Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come. 3 months later.
Your identification number is WKD4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams. Don't move. Perfect. Go on. Get out of here. This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. Troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
Okay, so as you guys saw, I accidentally screenshotted the screen for no reason. I was trying to figure out how to play this game still. What's up, everyone? We're going to start off by grabbing the knife and the handgun ammo and proceeding out. So there's two ways to get around these zombies. One is to up right, up left, and you go right around them. Or you could purposely get grabbed, spin your left analog stick around, and hit the run button really fast to have a zombie break away from you.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Who are you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over. Sorry about that little misunderstanding. But I thought you were another one of those monsters.
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. And once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. Well, I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
Oh, teenagers. Steve is probably the least likable character in Resident Evil as a whole. So, first things first, we're going to learn at a quick turn. It's back on the analog stick, and then you press A, or what your respective controller. And we're going to head right in here. As soon as you come in this room, you're going to put this zombie down. If you're quick enough, you don't have to worry about any of the other zombies in this room. Just make sure you pick up the handgun bullets over here. We want to get both sets of handgun ammo in here, so we'll get some over by the shower. The gentleman banging on the window is going to break through it, so I'll show you a good tactic that I've seen and is actually very helpful. As soon as we get into attack mode, we're just going to fire off a bunch of shots. Once the guy goes down, we're going to pick up the N100Ps, and we're going to hug the right side to avoid the crawling zombie. M100Ps are probably the better form of weapons and ammunition in the first part of Rockfort Island. I recommend using them more so than the handgun. You also get a shit ton of ammo in Code Veronica, so you really should have no trouble if you're struggling trying to find any handgun ammo or bow bullets or anything of the sort. Pretty generous in this game with that. Alright, so we're just going to use the regular handgun and wax all of these zombies right here. There's a total of 3. We'll take out this guy as well. There is a trick we will be utilizing in this safety deposit room.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
So we're going to get rid of the M100Ps. We can't get rid of the book, but I hit it a few times like a dunce. We're going to get rid of the lighter, handgun ammo, the knife, and the handgun. Basically no metallic items at all. We're going to head right over to this machine and get it active, the 3D printer. This is a segmented run, by the way. I do save quite a few times, but in important spots.
Chris Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah, your siblings. Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored. It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks, I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can, I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know!
He's such a little baby, oh my goodness.
What was that all about?
Guess it's as good as mine, Claire. Alright, so we'll open the drawer right behind us. We'll grab the Hawk emblem. Don't forget to flip the switch right over here. We're going to place the Hawk emblem inside of the 3D printer and then come back. Steve's character, he just bothers me. He's like a little baby fighting with his sister all the time. Okay, so now we're going to make our way back.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Just examine the user manual so that you can get out of your inventory. There is a trick with the shutters to keep the zombies out, which we will be doing. Right here, you're just going to want the M100Ps. Alright, now all these zombies broke loose. We're going to come back over by the door. We're going to angle ourselves to hit the explosion box. Not box. What the heck am I talking about? The explosives, let's just say that. And then we're going to angle ourselves to take out every zombie individually. Once the music stops playing, that's an indicator that we're good to go. On the guillotine is the padlock key. We'll want that. Easier to traverse through this area. Why did I call that an explosive box? I don't know. So you're going to hug the left wall here. It'll cause the canine to completely miss you. And then we're going to make a break straight for this door here. You're going to want to hug the left over here because there's a zombie just chilling right by the door. Zombies repopulated this area, so we're just going to take them out. Stand close enough so in such a way you'll be able to take out multiple zombies at once. We will use the fire extinguisher. Now that we have the alloy, we're going to head back to the 3D printer room and make a carbon copy version of the Hawk emblem. You could dodge these zombies, but there's pretty high risk that you'll get bit. So I like to just take them out. I believe they do repopulate when you come back, but it's better to avoid damage than anything else. We'll use the padlock key, and now we can get rid of it. And we're right by the door, so we don't have to constantly run around that area with the fear of getting hit by the canines.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
So if you notice now, by the sound of it, and make sure you grab that empty extinguisher before we finish up on Rockfort Island. It is one of the oldest memes in the book of Code Veronica, people forgetting them. So we're going to take the BOW gas rounds, very, very important, and the flame rounds. But as you could tell, they're now hitting the window. So what we want to do is we're going to trick, as you see, the mechanism into thinking that we're going somewhere, and we're going to use the alloy on the Hawk emblem, and that'll make a copy. but it will stop the zombies from breaking in right after this cutscene. Special alloy. Alright, so now we're going to put the BOW gas rounds. We're going to come back for them later. And now we could turn off the switch. As we go back through this detector, we're going to want to grab all of our goodies. And after we grab all of our goodies, we're going to run backwards and initiate the lockdown procedure. Don't forget that extinguisher, because we want to make sure that these zombies do not break through by the time we come back later. It'll save a little bit of ammunition and also headache of getting bit. So we were able to dodge right over there, and we used the special alloy in order to now head over to the guest residence. Well, right now we're on the bridge. There's some handgun ammo over here on the Jeep. Once I figure out what I'm doing, we're going to push this metal crate into the flame so that we could jump up on them. So once we go up these flight of stairs, there will be a total of 4 zombies. We're only going to worry about 2 at the moment, because the other ones will despawn. So let's get out our regular handgun. We're going to take care of these 2, wax them, because this is such a narrow alley that dodging them just doesn't make sense to keep doing, especially because this game's hit detection is pretty brutal. As well as their grab detection, which basically means that in this game they could do 360 spins and grab you. They don't give a shit. So we hear a dog coming. We're going to position ourselves to aim straight, pop it once, we're going to pull out our knife, and we're going to use it. This should take a total of 3 handgun bullets to take out the 3 dogs in this area. If you have to move up at all, you still have time. It's in the instance of getting up, so you have about a second or 2 to realign yourself. We'll listen in, pop that one, rinse and repeat. Like I said, really should only have to use about 3 to 4 handgun bullets. Voila, we are complete. Now we don't have to worry about them. We'll head into the guest residence. pick up the handgun ammo right here, and there is a card that gives the information to this code in the save room, but the employee ID is NT0394. Gonna want to equip your M100Ps because we're going to be clearing out this hallway of zombies. Good thing about the M100Ps is when zombies go down from them, that usually means they're dead, because it's shooting off double the amount of bullets a regular handgun would. They are some interesting twins. We'll come right in here and we're going to grab the steering wheel. The gold lures are over there, but we're going to leave those for Steve.
Steve?
That's right, you guessed it, Steve trapped himself in the room. It's going to be a weapon puzzle on the monitor. It's going to be the two handguns, C, E, and then press decide.
That was too close. But I found something, thanks to you. Looks cool, huh?
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it and I'm keeping it. Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. See you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait! Steve!
Why does Steve remind me so much of Sonic the Hedgehog? And, like, she's Amy. It's like, when you think about it, it was like Sega, when this came out on the Dreamcast, because the Xbox version, it was like, yep, we gotta replicate them.
Redfield! How dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base!
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me! I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
Okay. So yeah, now we're going to equip the lighter, and we're going to go in the door right behind us. Equipping the lighter is pretty important while we have it, because it will have the bats completely avoid attacking you, because they could be quite annoying. They don't like the light, obviously. It retracts them. So we'll keep it equipped in any location that there are bats. We'll get rid of the duraluminum case, as well as the knife and the fire extinguisher. Store that baby for now, because we will need it later. We'll make our way out of the guest lounge. We're going to make a right. Below the stairs is a map of the area, if you need it, as well as some more handguns. Handgun bullets, I should say, not more handguns. That would be awesome. There's also some bow rounds, because we're going to be getting the crossbow pretty soon, so pick them up. So once we come down the ladder onto the submarine, there is a side pack, and before we leave the submarine we want to get it so we have more inventory slots. Okay, so we'll keep the handgun equipped. There will be a couple of zombies in this location. We only have to deal with the one for right now on the right side. Claire's right. Love shooting at air and wasting ammo. One thing you will notice in this game, the game's aiming kind of detects, like the aim detection picks up dead bodies too. I know that kind of sounds like a pun because they're zombies, but you'll kill an enemy, the area will be clean of monsters, and it'll still pick up that there's an enemy in the area. So just be careful of that and try not to waste as much ammo as possible. We're going to head up here and we're going to use the crane. Make sure you have your M100Ps equipped. We're hitting the button for the lift. It's an ambush! Get the heck out of the way! Nah, but for real, there's like 5 zombies or 4 zombies on this, so as soon as you can, we're gonna spin around, come over here. Some of them do go turbo in this game as well. Keep your distance. These zombies in Code Veronica love to bite your legs, so you just... When a zombie falls down on the ground, after you shoot it, if it falls forward towards Claire, just make sure you let go of the aim button and you run out of the way, because if you don't, there's a chance it will bite your leg. We'll grab the biohazard card and some more arrow rounds. Now that we have the biohazard card, we're going to head back the way we came originally, where we chose not to kill the 2 zombies. And we're going to head over to the Umbrella training facility. Spin that wheel. Quick turning is pretty important in Code Veronica. You have to move pretty quick in this game to avoid damage, so just make sure you have your down A if you're using the Xbox controller, or down on the analog stick X on PlayStation or other controllers, or whatever you choose to do, because a lot of these enemies, you just want to be able to quick turn your way out of areas and pivot. We're going to avoid these zombies once again. Enough room just to run right around them. Alright, the worm has spawned. We're gonna run right around him and not worry about him. We're actually going to head up here first because we want to get the bow gun. It's located in this room. Oh, that guy got fucked up. They look like the Half-Life creatures, but these guys are known as albinoids in this game. Those little creatures.
Hazard contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
That was close.
We'll equip the bow gun, go over by the payphones, there's some more bow gun ammo, and we're gonna head in the door directly north of us. We're gonna stand still and we're just gonna lock on to these zombies and use our regular bowgun ammo. This room is a perfect example of making sure that as soon as an enemy goes down, you move out of the way. Once they're dead, they usually make that animation. I like to aim lock on in each area just to make sure that there are no more enemies alive. Kind of courting these zombies to come down this hallway just so we get a better angle, camera angle that is. And then once they usually make that ground lunge animation, they're usually dead. Inside of 2 lockers here are more bowgun ammo, so we'll kind of replenish what we just used. And more. That zombie is kind of at a choke point where you can't really get past him. So we're just gonna eliminate him, but in the process we took out the other zombie as well. Just makes for an easier path getting out. Use the valve. And we're going to grab the key with the tag. We never have to come back to this room again, so don't worry about missing anything or leaving anything. It's really just the key. We'll never be back here. Use the biohazard key on the door right next door. But first, before we go down that hallway and get locked in, we're going to go in this room. We're gonna walk right behind this zombie on the floor. He is alive. We're gonna aim down and take care of him. Should be a total of 3 zombies in this room. Pop that one. Once you see them bleeding, that basically means they're done for. It's a good indicator. As so. Just wanted to make sure there were no other bowgun bullets. We're going to use the key with the tag, get rid of it, and we're going to get bowgun powder for the flame bows. This is going to be exceptionally important for the Bandersnatches coming up. The bowgun rounds, the flame rounds, are probably one of the stronger weapons in this game, minus the infinite rocket launcher or other battle game weapons you can unlock, but in-game, it's definitely the flame bow rounds. As soon as this starts, we're going to run right for the stairs. We don't want to get shot. He's a bad aim anyway. And we're going to follow him right into this room. Okay, we're going to make sure we grab the hemostatic medicine. That's important. Combine the arrows just to make a little bit more inventory space. We'll put the biohazard card and the ink ribbons away.
Welcome, Claire. Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
Yeah. So as this cutscene ends, make sure you have your flame bows equipped. Like, it is a must. Pretty much imperative that you have them equipped, or you'll have to reload the save if you're going for no damage, or, you know, don't want to take too much damage at all. So an old trick I've seen from fellow content creators is the Bandersnatch trick, which this Bandersnatch that's going to jump in right now takes 3 shots from the flame bow. All other flame bow rounds take only 2 on a Bandersnatch, 1, 2, and then 3. So basically the 3rd shot you're going to want to wait for the Bandersnatch to take a step. Once the Bandersnatch takes a step, you're free to hit him, because unfortunately his hitbox will disappear if he's in the middle of the animation of being pushed back, and it won't actually count. So that we don't waste any more ammo, we'll switch over.
Yeah, that felt good. Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here, take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal, in exchange for your Lugers.
Okay, okay. This thing is too cool. Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon. All right! Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there, plenty of ammo, just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right, all right. Ow! My back! You're heavier than you look. Hurry up!
Happy now?
What?
Now that your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent into death.
Alfred's definitely got to adjust his mic, man. That sounded really fuzzy.
Okay, let's do it! Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
So now we take over as Steve, angle ourselves to blow up that explosive, keep our distance away from these zombies. And this part is pretty straightforward. Just wax these zombies with his submachine guns and clear a path for him and Claire to get through. Want to do an aim check, make sure all the zombies are extinguished. We want to make sure in that area we do kill as many zombies as possible.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean. See? You can depend on me. You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people? Steve, what were you doing here? Who brought you here and where is your family?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it!
Steve.
Never mind. Let's get going. Claire, are you okay?
Steve, behind you!
No.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve! No! Ah!
Father!
Steve.
Father. 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 Dad used to work for Umbrella. Tried to steal information, intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed, and we were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
It's okay now. Just rest.
Right, so we grabbed the handgun bullets after that cutscene, and now we're going to head back through this door over here. As soon as we come in, there will be a few zombies placed. We're going to use the regular bow rounds as we switch back to them right before the cutscene. Just make sure you keep your distance. Just do an aim check, make sure that we don't lock on to anybody. Grab the handgun ammo behind us, and we'll head into this room straight ahead. Let's grab the eagle plate, and we get the heck out of here. There's dogs in this location, just run right for the door to your right. There also is the worm that's still here. I guess it won't let us take the ammo because the worm is alive and active in here, but just make a run back out of the training facility entrance. So now we're going to activate the Bandersnatches. There are two that come in this area. We're going to go all the way to the back of the stairs and then just use the regular flame bow arrows and just fucking unload on these guys. Still loading in arrow shots. It's awesome. Now we're going to head up to the save room location and put the gold Lugers in place on the door. But first, we have a couple of zombies that have populated this area. Same thing, we'll use the crossbow to eliminate them. There's two on the bottom floor, and then there's two upstairs. Just be mindful. do an aim check of where this zombie is, because sometimes he wanders, or he could be super close, but we got lucky here, and he was on the other side. This zombie I'm hitting flush with arrows, and nothing is happening, so I guess we just have to kind of go upstairs and, I guess, aggro him? I don't know. Kind of weird mechanics. Satisfying when they fall down the stairs. We'll get some distance and just finish off this last zombie. It's amazing to me how important the canon is of Code Veronica. It's also one of the last Resident Evil games that have zombies from the T-Virus in them. So you saw that twinkle underneath the cabinet. That is the key card that gave us the answer to the desk when we first came into the guest manor, the NTC 0394 code, but we already knew it, so we didn't have to even waste time. Okay, so now we're going to put the ink ribbon away. We're going to equip the flame rounds in the bow, and we're going to head to the private Ashford Manor through the Luger door. The passcode is the year that they were created, 1971. Right after we put this code in, a Bandersnatch will break through the window, and we're going to take the same trick that we did earlier at the facility, and we're going to blast it with 2 flame rounds by giving it 1-second intervals, as you'll see. One, 2. Give it that second to take a step, or it will not register the hit. It's kind of stupid, but just how the game is. Few Bandersnatches are right up here. 1, 2, 3. That one took 3 just because I shot a little and pre-fired too quick. We're gonna slowly bring that guy into frame, and then we're gonna run all the way back here and use regular bows on him, not flame bows. Don't use flame bows. We have enough room that he won't be able to use his outstretched arm. We're going to equip the lighter again, as you saw, because there are bats that circulate inside of the private manor. And that way they'll leave us the fuck alone.
brother. Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
Once that closes, we're going to grab the silver key, and that'll be used in the guest home. I believe it's to unlock 2 doors inside of the guest manor of the Ashford family. Also, over by this lamp, there's some more handgun ammo. Like I said earlier, there's just so much ammo in this damn game, you really are never struggling on that. Keep the lighter equipped. And now we're going to make our way all the way back. We'll come down the stairs, we'll use the silver key to access the parlor. Some handgun ammo right over here. And flame rounds. Absolutely need the flame rounds. We're going to combine them actually with the arrows right now and combine it with the bow gun. So the issue with this room is basically, if you have no prior knowledge, I believe actually a couple of content creators actually said this as well. If you have no prior knowledge of this room, you will get hit. So basically, as soon as we came in the room, we were instant aiming and shot both Bandersnatches down. The one was pivoting directly to me. Shot it right away. We grabbed the blue emblem on the ground. That paper that was behind Claire was actually Hunk's report. We know Hunk from Resident Evil 2 and 4. But yeah, there's literally no way to avoid that room getting hit if you don't know that there's 2 Bandersnatches in it prior. So now that we used up the silver key, we have the 2 emblems. We're going to head back down here. We're going to leave the guest manor. So now we're going to make our way back to the beginning where we started, and we're going to give the hemostatic medicine to Enrico, and we're going to pick up those extra grenade rounds I told you about. Don't want to forget those, definitely need them for the boss fights coming up. So we'll just continue clearing out the zombies. They seem to keep repopulating in the cemetery. I don't know why the fuck that is, but it could be pretty difficult. So we just want to make sure we reload... No, we don't need to reload the M100Ps. We just want to make our way back downstairs.
What are you doing here? Hemostatic medicine? How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
Alright, so we left the lighter with Enrico, and we got the lockpick, which is... This is important if you're going for an A rank. You definitely want to give Enrico the hemostatic medicine. This is not an A rank. A rank requires 0 saves. Good luck with that one. going to want to dodge around these zombies. Don't waste any ammo. Once we put in the blue shield, we're going to make a run backwards and kill all of these zombies, as they bum rush right through that damn door. Once they're dead and the music stops, we'll reload the handgun, keep the handgun equipped, and proceed. So we'll shoot the explosives in this room, and then we'll just take out all the zombies in this location with the handgun. Save the rest of the M100Ps for dogs that are coming up later. Okay, I guess I left one alive. I don't know why, but it should just be one. They do repopulate in this area, so it kinda is a waste to kill them, but there's also some hidden handgun bullets right over there. We'll jump over the crate right here, and then we're going to push this crate out of the way of the door. So this probably looks familiar to everyone. This is back in the room where we locked the doors. We want to grab the BOW gas rounds as well as the flame rounds. The BOW gas rounds are actually imperative to have for the Tyrant fight later on. It actually halves Tyrant's health because it's P-Epsilon gas. It actually is good against bigger monsters. A lot of people actually don't know that, but, you know, they just see that one green amount of grenade shells, and it's like nobody uses it or they use them on the wrong spots, so my advice, use it on the Tyrant fight in the plane. So we're going to stash them for right now. We're going to put the flame rounds away as well. Some handgun bullets, if I could get them right here. Okay, I cannot get them. So when we come back in this room, we're going to want to have our flame bow equipped. Mr. Dr. Zombie is really strong. Pull out the M100Ps real quick. The reason why I decided to use the M100Ps right there is, yes, we need about 10% to kill the dogs, but really you need about 6%. We just want to make sure that that zombie that's standing right in front of us in the doorway doesn't fuck us up. So let's reload our handgun at, well, we got over 200 handgun bullets. Alright, so we grabbed the handgun ammo, and now we're gonna grab this duraluminum case. Inside actually has the upgrade for the handgun, so we're going to open this with the lockpick, combine it with the handgun, and make that handgun much, much stronger going forward. Yeah, so make sure you have the flame bows equipped when you leave this room, because Mr. Dr. Zombie is probably the strongest zombie in this game. He's still not stronger than the Resident Evil 1 zombie, nobody is, but he's pretty strong, this guy. Dude is munching. Do not try to fight this zombie right in the hall. He goes turbo almost instantly. We're going to run back by the door. We're going to face the wall. And we're going to aim check. And this will lock him into where he has to walk directly straight. And if he's walking directly straight at us, we'll just blow him up. We can switch back to the upgraded handgun. Put this guy down. We'll pick up the false eye, reload our handgun. Put the glass eye inside of the anatomy dummy. So even though we don't have the lighter anymore, with the bats, there are bats in this location. If you walk, they will not get aggroed. They will leave you alone, actually. So as long as you don't fire your gun or run, you're good to go. We'll clear out this room with the upgraded handgun. Quite a few zombies in here, actually. Just keep aiming, aim check, that'll give you an indicator if you can't see them in the field of view. Alright, some handgun bullets and some arrow rounds right in that room. The bowgun bullets are actually kind of hidden back there, but yeah, you could definitely use those. So we'll grab the rusted sword. Now the room is filling with toxic gas, so we just want to push this all the way around to stop it from fully filling up. Make sure your handgun is reloaded. We're going to put the rusted sword inside of this trap. A zombie is going to break right through. We're going to quick turn real fast, and we're going to put him down. And inside of this trap is the music roll, piano roll. Don't know what the hell it was doing in there. Remember, once we get into the hallway coming up, we don't run because of the bats. And yeah, guys, this video is sponsored by RetroSource. Slogan is Taking You Back. It is a local retro gaming store in Long Island, New York that I currently do work at. Go check them out. Fantastic. You can follow them on Instagram at RetroSourceLI. And now we're just going to make our way back. We did everything we need. We're never coming back here. So let's just take out the zombie right in front. And we're going to just make our way for the gate. Again, we're never coming back to this location, so just make sure you grabbed all the grenade rounds and everything you needed.
Greetings! You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Whisker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever-so-caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming. It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
Okay, we ran into Wesker, which is always a good sign. That usually means it's a pretty decent Resident Evil game. The ones without him have struggled, -7 and 8. Now we'll make our way back to the private manor. We'll examine the duraluminum case that we got in the main hallway of the regular manor. We got more bowgun powder. We're going to put the bowgun ammo away for now. Psych, I was kidding. We're actually not going back to the private residence yet. Let's get out these M100Ps, because now we're going to deal with that dog situation I was telling you guys about earlier. We'll use the biohazard key here again. We will be going back to the private manor, just not yet. Okay, so there are dogs that are spread out a little bit over here. Having the M100Ps is actually pretty good, because Claire's able to aim at both of them, but we did run out of ammo, but since we took out one of them with it, it was very helpful. We'll just take out the other one with our gun. Make sure you have a reloaded handgun at all times. I just come over here to basically use the biohazard key. I kind of just want to get the last uses out of it. We will never be using the M100Ps again, RIP. Even though I love those weapons, you don't get an ammo refill, so we're going to stash them away. We'll use the eagle plate. Gotta line up perfectly with it, but we'll use the eagle plate right here. And we'll retrieve the emblem card. Now we'll come down the ladder back where the dogs were. We'll use the blue key again. And now the area that Steve cleared out all the zombies is completely cleared. We want to use the emblem key right here so we can get the grenade launcher. Very important. Hidden behind here are some grenade launcher rounds. We're going to combine it with the grenade launcher just to make some extra room. A few zombies are in this room. Just wax them real quick. We'll use the lockpick, grab the acid rounds. And then we don't have to actually go in this room with Claire. It's not important. We do come back here later on, though. Okay, so now that we have the emblem key, we are going to use the last of the biohazard card right over here. Well, not yet. I forgot we actually have to turn off the lock mechanism, because right now we won't be able to use any of the key cards until we turn off the alarms. Inside the statue head right over here is some extra handgun ammo. Make sure we reload it, and then head up the elevator. We're gonna go to floor 2 first. We'll use the emblem card right over here. Ugh, disgusting. So that was the last of the emblem card. We could get rid of that shit. We'll head right up these stairs real fast. And there's some more grenade launcher rounds behind this chair. Once we grab the first proof, we're going to now take control of the mechanism, and we're going to zoom in on this picture over here, and we're going to see that the code says 1126, so just keep that in the back of your mind. We're going to need that later. Now that we turned off the alarms, we're now finally going to head back over to that room, and we're going to use the last of the biohazard key. Okay, so once in this room, the door code is 1126. Once we head into this room, we're going to now be introduced to a new monster in the game called albinoids. Let's equip the grenade launcher with acid rounds. There's actually some more acid rounds on the table over here. And we want to grab the painting because we need it.
Biohazard contamination detected. Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Okay, so the best trick for the albinoids, because they will hit you no matter what, that I figured out is you're going to hide behind this body over here, and we're going to wait for the albinoids to come down as they're circulating through the vents. We walk up a little bit, they spawn, we're going to hit them real fast with the acid rounds. The rest of them are going to be stuck behind the dead body, and we're just going to make a book it for the door. barely made it, but we made it. And now we never have to go over there again as Claire. So now that we have the skeleton picture... We're gonna head upstairs. No, I guess we're gonna go downstairs first. The reason we're doing this is we want to take the elevator from the B1 floor, now that I realize what Pass Rob was doing. Because if we take the elevator from the first floor, there's just going to be an influx of zombies. So now we're going to want to go to the first floor. Now there's a total of 2 zombies in this hallway. We're going to make sure we have our handgun equipped, and we're just going to wait for them to come to us. Once we put the skeleton picture in place, this entire mechanism will spawn coming from the wall, and we will get the gold key. You could save here. I chose to save. You don't have to. It's just good because you did a lot of extra work. We skipped a couple of saves that we really should have probably saved, but this is another good place because we will hit the save chest very soon. Again, don't worry about the worm, fuck them, just keep running. Take the flame rounds, we'll combine them with the bow bullets, and bow gun bullets, and then we're going to combine them with the actual bow gun, just so that we have them all in one place, free up some inventory. And now we're going to head over to the parlor, and we're going to put the piano scroll inside of the piano. But first, we're going to use the gold key downstairs, and we have to solve the painting puzzle. Okay, so the painting puzzle is as followed. It's going to be the beautiful woman first. And then we're going to run back around, and we're going to do the middle-aged man with the 2 babies. Gonna hit that. Then we're gonna make a run for the red-haired man. That's number 3. Then we're going to get the guy with the plate. Then the gentleman sitting by the vase we're going to do as well. That's number 5. And then last, but definitely not least, is the pure white candlestick fellow. Then we're going to go hit the main portrait over here. That documentation that we actually picked up was like the rights to the Ashford Manor that was handed down to Alfred and Alexia. It was because the father, Alex Ashford, had quote-unquote passed away and was left to them. So now we're going to grab the vase. Now we'll use the piano scroll. Alright, so now that we put that in, we're going to grab the blue ant object, or king ant object. Let's reload our grenade launcher, and we're also going to check the vase so that we can get the red ant objects. Or queen ant object. They have specific names. It's a fucking ant. So once we try to come back to the private manor, there are about 6 zombies standing in our way. You actually don't hear them when you first come up the stairs, but they are there. We're just going to slowly move our way up, wax the rest of them. Like so. And we're going to progress. Let's get out the flame bow. Bandersnatches will spawn right here. We're going to go right up the stairs really, really fast. As soon as this one comes up, 1, 2. Same thing right here, 1. Wait for him to walk, 2. And really, we only use the flame bow for the Bandersnatches when we play as Claire. Nothing else. More zombies are in this location now. We want to just take care of most of them. Once again, the game is aiming at dead enemies. There is a first aid spray on that table if you need it. Basically, zombies have populated the entire building. We just need to we want to clear all of them out. Combine the last of our handgun ammo. So as you could see, the 200 bullets that we once had are now gone, so it is kind of important to make sure you don't use your handgun up until the points it's necessary. We'll use the King Ant object to put in the music. And then head right upstairs. So we got the proof, we'll head back down. The last proof is actually laying on the floor in the courtyard over by where we took out the dogs.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there.
We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon.
I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you!
Wait! What's going on?
Steve! A secret door!
After her!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
This must be...
What? No!
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
Okay, so now it's just a straightaway back. We're going to be finishing up the Rockfort Island section. We want to go all the way back to the guest manor and pick up the final proof. Put away the bowgun and the bowgun arrows. Grab the flame rounds, the BOW rounds. Make sure we have the grenade launcher. Yeah, we don't need the bowgun any further with Claire. Just make sure you have your grenade launcher.
The self-destruct system
What?
has been
Alfred's insane.
activated.
He's trying to blow
All
this entire
personnel
place up.
Evacuate immediately.
Claire! Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
We gotta get to that airport.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Just make sure we combine the rest of our handgun ammo with the handgun. There are a few zombies in this location we want to get rid of. There's going to be a technique called slide shotting that we're going to be doing eventually, and I will show exactly how to do that.
System has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
I think right here I was confused because I wasn't lined up completely with the device. You have to be completely lined up with everything in this game, or it doesn't register.
All personnel evacuate immediately.
Now we'll take all 3 proofs, and we'll put them inside.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system
We
has
can't take off unless we raise the bridge!
all personnel
Leave that to me.
evacuate.
You stay here and make preparations for takeoff.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Okay, now we're gonna go back because the bridge is in the way of the plane getting out of here. So we gotta make sure we raise the bridge.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
And now we're gonna use the lever we picked up.
System has been
We're gonna raise it.
all personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate
We're gonna head into this room real quick,
immediately.
and we're going to pick up the airport key.
All personnel evacuate.
Those zombies will get up eventually. We don't have to worry about them right now.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
We're gonna use the airport key right over here.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Now that we raised the bridge, we have to go completely around the training facility in order to get back to the location we were at. There's some grenade rounds over here, some more handgun bullets over there, and in that dark corner, you can probably barely see it even though I raised the brightness, is some green herbs if you need to heal.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The until detonation.
I will not allow you fools to escape! This is what you get for trying to oppose me! Now feel my revenge!
So now we come up to the Tyrant Part 1 fight. So as soon as the fight starts, we're going to aim up. We're going to take a few steps right away, aim up, and just start firing grenade rounds at him. Once he's fully down, continue to fire. Once he gets up, we're going to aim up. Once he goes down, same thing. And after about 12 shots, Part 1 is down, and we'll proceed back over to the submarine.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct all personnel evacuate. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Yeah, sometimes what's weird about the Xbox version is that you have to actually disable the 360 friends list as well in order to fully mute it. But honestly, I didn't feel like editing it out, and it's not really that much of a big deal. But yeah, you have to actually mute the Xbox One plus your 360 friends list. It's pretty fucking annoying.
All personnel.
So we'll hit the proofs button, we'll get on the ship, and then we're going to take out the final form of Tyrant.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
What took you so long? I was starting to get worried.
No time to explain. Let's go!
Right, we're
The
out of here.
self-destruct
Time to say
system
goodbye to
has
this
been
death trap. We made it! Yahoo!
Ugh, it's finally over!
Claire, I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble for you.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
Well, I really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
Oh, Steve.
So, But where should we go now? I can take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
I hear Hawaii's nice this time of year.
You got it!
This game is not over yet. Now you will see what real terror is all about.
Cargo room hatch is open!
I'll go back and check it out.
Thanks. I've unlocked the cargo room door.
So here would be a good place to make a save, because this is right before the second boss battle. As soon as we spawn back in, we're going to go right over to the chest. Put the ink ribbons away. We want to equip the BOW rounds right away. Make some room with the handgun. The BOW rounds half Tyrant's HP, so we want to use those 3 rounds first. So as soon as the fight starts and we press through this, we're going to hit him with the 3 BOW rounds right away. Go into our inventory, equip the acid rounds, hit him with 2, 5 shots in total. Then we're going to hit the catapult, launch that shit, and goodbye, buddy. And there's a little joke character rat, D.I.J. You saw him hiding and quivering up top over there.
What was wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on. What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own. It's flying in autopilot mode. I can't switch over to manual control.
My apologies, but I cannot let you escape now.
Alfred! You cross-dressing freak!
Where are we?
Huh?
Latitude, 82.17 degrees. That's the Antarctic. We're over the Antarctic!
What? Hey, those are the seaplanes that left the island right before us.
Then that must mean this place belongs to Umbrella.
Oh. Hey, wake up, Steve.
Oh. Oh. We're still alive.
Thanks.
Oh, plane's trashed. Well, let's split up and find another way off this oversized freezer.
Right.
Okay, let's do it!
Ah, Steve with his teenaged angst. So now that we're inside of the Antarctic facility, this is the final area we do play as Claire. We're going to descend all the way down. But first we're going to come in this room because there are flame bow rounds that we want to pick up. Some handgun ammo on the bed. Some handgun ammo to the left as well, and in the right locker. Yeah, if you don't want to take the first aid, you could ignore it. Once we grab the bowgun powder, those zombies will start to become aggroed. We're going to have to take them all out in order to get out of here. But these bowgun rounds just make it much easier for later on in the game. So let's just wax them. Let's draw them all into this hallway. Grab the extra handgun ammo that was on the other side, and now we will just get out of this room. A lot of people, runners, usually choose to avoid that room, but I'm going to make it easier for you guys. Getting more flame rounds is just going to be so much simpler for the final fights in this game, it's ridiculous. So we're going to run straight ahead to the save room. Do not make a left yet, because the worst enemy in this game will spawn. Put the bowgun away, bullets. We'll also put the flame rounds away for the bowgun. We're going to reload the handgun and we're going to head out. Ah, the moths. The worst enemies in this effing game. So slide shotting was exactly what you just saw. You could walk on top of this creature. Slide shotting is basically shooting in the area that the game is not designed for us to shoot. So when we aim medial, we aim up and we aim down, slide shotting lets us shoot in between those peripherals. So basically what you do is you hold up on the analog stick and you hit the shoot button or action button, which would be X in this case, and you flick it really quick, and that is how you slide shot. It makes your life much easier for the rest of the game. Okay, once in here, we're going to use the rest of our handgun ammo to take out these two zombies. If you got to use a grenade launcher round, don't sweat it. I did, because I ran out of handgun ammo. Grab the mining room key. But we have to use the grenade launcher round because we want to grab the AK-47. It's right on the other side of this zombie. So from here on out, we'll just use acid rounds inside of that. And we'll grab the AK. So the AK is the weapon that we're predominantly going to use with Claire for the remainder of her segment. We no longer need to use the handgun. The handgun we could put away and store for Chris later on. We'll equip the grenade launcher as we go in here with the acid rounds, because there's spiders in the BOW room. So we'll stand right behind this capsule, blast the first one, then I choose to run right around this area, almost get hit, but then just stand right in the face of danger and blast that piece of garbage. So underneath the metal grating is actually the Spider Queen that you do fight later on in the game. You cannot attack it right now, you can't damage it at all. What we'll do is we'll enter and re-enter the room, because we have to get the barcode that's in this room. It is adjacent to where we're standing. There's some handgun ammo. Again, don't really need handgun ammo, but it'll be useful for Chris later on, so pick it up. We got incredibly lucky right there. That shit almost hit me right in the head. There are some green herbs in the back over there. I really don't advise grabbing them. Just get a health in a different location because you'll probably get poison going for them. Use the mining room key right up here. So this game is really all based on Claire seeing shit. We have to actually see what the crank piece looks like. So it looks like an octagonal piece, it basically said there. If you do not examine that part, you cannot proceed with the game. It's so stupid. But just do me a favor, go inside the mining room, examine that valve. Or valve port. In this room, there's a couple of canine. We're going to take our time, and we're going to aim adjust. And we're going to eliminate all of them, and we're going to turn the power on. You really don't even have to aggro that canine, but my dumbass accidentally did. Kind of just wasting extra AK ammo, but it's alright. It's also good. There's some herbs over there if you need to heal, so it's better to kill it if you want to use them. They're right there to the right of this. One more dog in this section, and we also need to flip this switch as well. Once we turned that on, I had to figure out how to get the hell out of the room. I was lost for a minute. We're going to exit back through this door. But now the power is on. And since we cleared out all the zombies of this area, which they will repopulate, but for now, we don't have to worry about them. So we're going to attach the barcode to the BOW sticker, which will go into the BOW room. So now that we got the gas mask, we're going to leave the BOW room. I think I just elect to check it out. It's just the BOW crate that crashed. But all we really needed now is the gas mask. I'll never be back in there again. Now we're just going to aim and take out these moths because they are annoying. You can, if they do grab on you before they lay an egg on you, you're allowed, you could swing the analog stick and press the action button in order to get them off you before they hurt you. Again, a really good feature from Code Veronica. DIJ! What up, my boy? If you play the battle mode, there's like a whole article you could read that basically is the mouse literally like wrote the article. It's supposed to be like comedic. It's so weird. We'll examine the plant pot, and underneath it will be a key. The machine room key. Yes, that is Nosferatu down there. He is a boss. Yes, we will have to fight him. Yes, he is tough. We're going to put the grenade launcher away for right now. We're just going to stick with the AK-47. We want to leave a lot of stuff for Chris, basically. Right now I'm just bunching up all of the ink ribbons that I had scattered, and we'll put them away because that was annoying the shit out of me. And we're going to just use the AK for the remainder of Claire's playthrough. Now we can head over to these double doors. We're going to make a left, Claire's left, and we're going to use the machine room key right over here. We will grab the valve, which, again, hint hint, that's why we examined it, because now we're going to have to change the valve's bottom part.
Claire, it looks like there's an Australian observation base about 7 miles away from here. That should be our target.
Then if we can break through the wall with that digging vehicle, we might have a chance.
Okay, let's do it!
Steve, watch out!
No! It's toxic gas!
Come on!
Nice going, you dingus.
It's all my fault.
Don't say that. Listen to me. We'll escape from here. Together. Come on. We've got to shut off the gas. If we split up, we'll have a better chance of stopping it.
Okay.
Steve! Don't forget. We'll get out of here. Together.
Oh, Steve. You're like 0 for 10 now, pal. So now we'll head over to the other side of this hole. And now we are going to use the valve, and we're going to carve the bottom of the valve. This is why it was so freaking important. That is why it is so important. You could just leave all the items here. You could come back and grab them as Chris later. If not, just, it's not even important, the stuff that's in that room. So this room is just one big room. We could actually lock onto the zombies that are downstairs in the processing area and fuck them up before we go down there, because trust me, if you go down there and face them head on, it actually becomes a little messy. very high probability they grab you. So just take them out from up here. Be mindful that there are more fucking moths spawned. They are actually dreadful. So just take your time in this area. Sometimes you get lucky, as you saw, and you could just avoid the moths. So there was one zombie left alive, but this area could get very clogged up. So we have the gas mask. We're gonna use it now, since Steve fucked up. And we're gonna use the crank to get rid of all the poison gas.
We're safe now. Think again, Claire.
I shall enjoy watching you shriek in agony.
Not this time!
You gay!
What was that?
Right, so yeah, this is, we're coming up on that boss fight. You're going to want to go over there and grab the sniper rifle. It is the main weapon we will use for this fight. It's possible to kill Nosferatu with the knife only, but you're a demon if you do that. I literally don't know how you do it. Impressive shit.
Are you ready? I'm gonna bust through that wall!
Go for it!
Right! Claire! Maybe we can escape through there!
Come on, let's go!
Okay, so for the Nosferatu boss fight, I will explain it in depth.
Claire, come on! Finally, we can get out of this insane place!
Okay, let's go!
Come on, let's go! What, are you scared? Move it! Ah! Ah!
No! Steve! Hold on. I'll wait for that monster and come back.
Claire, forget about me. Run!
Alright, so as soon as the fight begins, we're going to pivot ourselves a little bit, wait for him to lunge, move. We're going to back into him. We're going to wait for his left leg to move, and then he's going to take a stab at us, but we're going to shoot him in his chest. We're going to stand right on top of him, wait for his left leg to take a step, aim again, arch the gun a little bit to the left to make sure that it registers the heart shot, and rinse and repeat. Left, watch out for the swing, wait for him to turn around. Okay, and then you're going to do that one more time. 1, 2, third leg, move, and then once Nosferatu turns around, he's done. So yeah, it takes a bunch of tries to get that right. It actually took me a few tries on this playthrough, but that's the fight.
Steve! Are you alright?
Claire! You're alive! I'm sorry. I failed you.
Don't worry about it. Let's go.
I swear I'll protect you next time, Claire.
We did it! We're finally out!
Look! There's a snowmobile over there!
Perfect! We'll be able to ride right over to the Australian base with this.
Yeah! Let's go!
I won't forget about this, Claire. Alexia!
Following up on a lead given to me by Leon has brought me here. Don't worry, Claire. I'm coming to save you.
Right, so we're Chris Redfield now, for the rest of the game.
I didn't expect to find another living person left on this island. Who are you?
I came here looking for a certain girl.
A girl?
Have you seen anyone named Claire Redfield?
Did you just say... Claire?
You know who she is, don't you?
Don't worry about her. I helped her escape. Several planes took off from this island not long ago. While I can't say for certain, she was probably on one of them.
I see. I guess my sister owes you. Thanks for helping me.
Everyone's gone. I may be the only other person left. Go on. Follow your sister and get off this island.
I can never help but laugh just by his scream is like just morbidly terrible. So yeah, we gotta go save Enrico. Or it is Enrico, right? Or am I thinking of Resident Evil 1? Or do they have the same name? So yeah, now we're taking over as Chris. We're gonna make sure we grab the bowgun bullets. The knife and handgun that Chris has are absolutely useless, so we're gonna drop half of the shit he has off. We're definitely going to want the flame bow right now. Let's just make sure we combine our extra bow rounds. We're going to use the flame bow to take out the worm. Let's get rid of the first aid spray and this really shitty handgun. I'm sorry, it's Rodrigo, thank you. Rodrigo, it is not Enrico. Enrico's in Resident Evil 1. This is Rodrigo. As soon as we go in this room, we're gonna take a few steps. As soon as the worm comes out, we're just gonna launch a bunch of shots at it and kill it.
Hold on! Don't give up!
Looks like I can meet my family again. Here. Take this.
What?
She gave this to me as a token of thanks for saving her. I won't need it anymore. take it.
Okay, we got the lighter back from Rodrigo. And unfortunately, he's gone. We're going to use the lighter over here to get the submachine gun. Or submachine guns. Dual wielding. We're going to stash those bad boys for now. We're also going to put the flame bow away again, and we're just going to take the grenade launcher and the handgun with the flame rounds for the grenade launcher. We don't want to use the flame bow till later on. Save and preserve. But what we want to start doing is picking up shotgun shells, because we will be getting the shotgun as Chris. So anywhere we see shotgun shells, we definitely want to get them. More bow rounds on the floor over there. I choose not to grab them. Really don't need them. So we just want to clear out this room, make sure you kill all the zombies. We want to be able to just go in there and not have to worry about shit. We're going to come behind the tank now as the canines have left the building. We'll hit the button on the back. Some hidden handgun bullets right over there. We'll take the lift down. Okay, so we're gonna stop right over here, and we're gonna grab the shotgun shells that are hidden in the dark. There's also a green herb over there if you want to grab it. We're gonna come straight down this hallway, and we're gonna grab the battery that's on the floor. Okay, we have some spiders spawning. Don't worry about them. They are literally the worst hit detected monsters in this game. Like, they literally, as long as you don't engage and fight with them, they will not hit you. Some extra acid rounds if you choose to take them. And also a small special puzzle that's for the battle game. So you're going to hit red, green, and then blue. And that'll unlock. And then we're going to hit the last row, and that'll give us the Luger. That actually unlocks Steve Burnside in the battle mode. You can even examine it. It tells you it's just a replica of the Luger he was using. So yeah, now you got him unlocked when you beat the game. Like I said, don't even worry about the spiders, just run by them. They will not hit you as long as you don't fight them. Put the battery in place and use the lift. Make a left real quick, as we need the chemical storage key. There's also a file you could read.
Who is that?
The king was loved, but the queen was feared. Till
Alexia? No! She's already fully awake.
An arrow pierced the kind king's heart.
Chris, oh little fishy, come see my hook. Chris, I'm sending some company to keep you entertained. Consider this a small welcoming gift from me. Enjoy.
So now we head down to B1. We're not going to take the shotgun just yet. There are also flame rounds on the shelf behind us. We're going to want to use those. We will be taking the shotgun, just not right away. Okay, so we got the shotgun ammo. We're gonna make this 128, the temperature. Once it turns a bluish color, element E. We now have the shotgun ammo, we have the element E, some handgun ammo. We're gonna get out of this area. Once you grab the doorknob, hunters are going to spawn. That's why I waited to grab the doorknob. So I'm going to talk during this animation. Killing hunters is pretty simple, but you have to stay aimed. So basically, 2 hunters will spawn right here. Make sure Chris has the grenade launcher equipped with the flame rounds. We're going to blast one, and we're going to pivot while staying aimed and blow them both away. If you let go of the aim button and try to re-aim to like reattach to the other hunter, you'll get hit. You have to stay aimed and just use your pivot foot. Yeah, so that's a pretty useful trick. You want to make sure whenever you're fighting multiple hunters that you stay aimed and you just pivot. Don't know why, but the game just does not give you the time. And as you saw, Wesker sent out those mechanical robots that could detect us. There's like a cone light that comes down from them. If you're inside of that visibility, you will be detected and a hunter will spawn in that room. So let's do our best to avoid that. We're gonna wax the zombies in this hallway. Alright, we want to stay out of the light. When it disappears, we're going to make a run for it. Sitting right over there on top of that burnt box is actually the side pack. We're going to want that for some extra room for Chris. And then we're going to head up into this door. Alright, so now we use the key. We're gonna grab the handgun bullets over here. And we're going to get the toy tank. Or the tank object, whatever you want to call it. It looks like a fucking toy. Again, just wait for that cone-shaped light to disappear so that you don't have to worry about any more hunters spawning. We're going to head back through this door. We're not going to worry about the eagle plate right now. And we're going to actually take the elevator. Go down to the first floor. There's another one of these things. We're just going to wait for it to disappear, run right by it, and we're going to use the tank object now in this room. Okay, so we didn't have any ink ribbons. I forgot I took them Miss Claire, so we took the book, and now we need to go get the proofs and put them in there. And basically have to go to the location that the proofs last were, which was over by the plane hangar. Now we could take the shotgun.
Long time no see, Chris.
Wesker? He's still alive? What are you doing here?
I came for Alexia.
Who?
An organization hired me to capture her.
Wait, you attacked the island!
even my sister!
There it is.
You have no idea how much I hate you. You destroyed my plans. So now I've sold my soul to a new organization. Now die. Here's a little secret, Chris. I figured out that your sister is now in the Antarctic with Alexia. It's too bad you won't be seeing her again. Alexia?
As soon as Chris jumps right there, we're going to, as soon as that cutscene ends, we're going to start popping this guy. But every time the Bandersnatch takes one step, we're going to wait and then shoot. Very important. Once the end of that cutscene hits, you want to skip the cutscene, and then you want to position yourself in such a way that you're facing the Bandersnatch, and you can just blast them. But remember, the Bandersnatch's hitbox disappears before it takes a step, so make sure it takes a step. Really annoying, I know. But now that we have the turntable key, we're going to take it up. And if you look to the top right of the top metal crate, there are more explosive rounds for the arrows. We're definitely going to want those. So let's push this crate over here, and we're going to make sure we take them with us. Same thing we did earlier. We're going to position ourselves in such a way that we could hit these hunters, although it almost went south. Some more shotgun shells laid out in the dirt. We're going to take the elevator down. And now we're back where we were when we were fighting Tyrant as Claire. But we're going to drop a few things off. We're going to save first. Put the ink ribbons away. Let's combine the flame bow rounds. Put the regular bow away. And now we're going to get out the bow gun, and we're going to combine it with the other flame. So we literally have 30 shots. That is more than enough to defeat the final boss in this game. So we made sure that everybody was set up correctly for the final boss. And by we, I mean me. As soon as we enter this room, there is a hunter waiting for us, so just position yourself, get ready for it to start running at you. So now we'll come inside this room. Over by those zombies, there are shotgun shells, but it's better to not even do it. So the password for this is 3, and then you're going to hit 3 again, and then you're going to hit 5. After doing so, you're going to flush the water out, the red water, and you're going to repeat 335, and that'll get the power back. These zombies will wake up. Again, risk versus reward. Fuck those shots. Let's just go ahead and just get out of there. It's not worth the shotgun shells. We'll get more. We're going to equip the submachine guns. We're going to use them on the hunter that's actually going to be upcoming. So yeah, once you come back down this lift, and we go through the double doors, there's going to be a hunter standing dead center in the middle of the bridge. So this is where the submachine guns come into play, and this is really the only part we use them. You gotta just keep listening and make sure that it's actually dead. Once you hear that groan from it, the hunter, you know it's gone. If not, if you try to run at it, it will pounce on you and either kill you or severely hurt you. We're gonna slide shot some of these enemies. Blow that guy up. These guys have like night vision goggles. So we're gonna try to slide shot. There's one headshot. Makes headshots much easier from a longer distance. If you do have your handgun on you, there's some handgun bullets over there on the bench. We're going to equip the submachine gun one more time, as there is one more hunter in this room. And we're just gonna blast it. We don't have to worry about the ammo count. And yeah, now we're going to turn the power off, and we're going to grab the proofs, all 3 of them, so make sure you have 3 spaces in your inventory available. Hope you do. And now we're going to make our way back through this gate. Let's get the submachine guns out of our inventory, give us some spots. Let's equip the grenade launcher again as we head up back through the training facility. So for these hunters, there's really no way to get around them other than literally running directly around them. So as soon as you get out of that room, just hug the right side and completely go around them. Slide shot all these enemies right over here. We'll make our way through this door now. Half of the training facility is literally burnt down, so... Totally avoid this zombie, just hug the edge, because it will bite your leg. As you can see, it's alive. There is poisonous gas in this area now, so we just want to turn the fan on. And we're going to use the shotgun from medial level to headshot most, or kill at least most of these, or all of these zombies. Not most, all. So again, slide shotting, you're basically shooting before you do the full aim. That guy we missed. This guy as well. There we go. A lot of it is just practice, and sometimes it just does not register no matter what you do. We do have to go that way, but I almost forgot. We have to pick something up in this other room over here. And just be warned, as soon as you go through this door, you're going to run directly straight into the next room. There will be a hunter on your hiney. So this is the room I was talking about earlier. Really only Chris needs to come here. You could also upgrade Chris's basic handgun in this room if you have it. Again, we don't use it in this run because it really sucks even with the upgrade. But that is where you could upgrade it if you want. Run right by, the hunter won't even bother you. So now that we're back on the first floor, we're going to head back to the room and we're going to use all of the Army proofs. The Army, the Navy, and I think the Air Force proof. Once we do that, a platform will appear. There's also 2 rounds of shotgun shells. We definitely want those. And then we're going to head down the hidden ladder. There are spiders laid out in this area, just run right by them. Again, they're the enemy that you don't have to really worry about ever. Unless you sit and fight them, then they can hit you. Okay, so we're up to the Albinoid boss fight. Okay, so the Albinoid can electrocute the water, so it's not a smart idea to try to get the emblem. We're going to try to slide shot the grenade rounds into him, which is actually very difficult to do without a lot of practice. Almost. We're going to just wait for the Albinoid to get pretty close, and then we're going to hit him with flame rounds, followed by grenade launcher rounds. This is a little sloppy. I definitely could have did this part a little bit better, but 9 times out of 10, unless it's a no damage run, you don't have to fight the Albinoid. You can literally just jump in the water, grab the plate, and just run. So we're out of flame rounds, which is unfortunate, but we're going to equip the grenade launcher rounds, and we're going to wait until he gets to a corner, and we're going to blast him. Now that he's in this corner right here, that was the final shot. Should have been able to do it with the flame rounds. You guys definitely could do it with the flame rounds. I just missed more shots than I wanted to. We'll grab the Eagle Plate, and we are now done with Rockfort Island fully. We're heading to Antarctica as Chris. So now we're just making our way back downstairs to where we could use the Eagle Plate. The chemical that we have will actually melt the Eagle Plate, and we're just going to use the yellow insignia in the door up ahead, the lab door. Or hangar door. Although it really does look like a lab door. Combine it with the chemical. We're gonna have the halberd. Get a little closer to the door because this game doesn't register shit.
Hold on, Claire. I'll save you.
So as soon as we come through this door, there's going to be tentacles hanging outside from the plant or from the final boss creature. So I'll say we're going to use the flame rounds and then the rest of some of our shotgun shells to clear out these tentacles. So we've reached Antarctica. Chris's version of Antarctica is quite hard as well. Couple goodies in here, Alfred's diary, some more ink ribbons, and the paperweight, which we will need later on. Okay, so we're going to link up all the ink ribbons. I'm going to take the acid rounds. More acid rounds. Combine them now with the grenade launcher since we're out of other rounds. But we really don't need the grenade launcher for much else other than a few small monsters. Okay, so over here we need to grab the valve, but all of these zombies are going to wake up, so hope you've been practicing your slide shotting, because I know I have a little bit. Nah, but for real, make sure you got your slide shot down. Same thing, just fire up. Got the last two. Check our ammo count. Good night. So, I'd say it was about a 50-50 slide shot attempt. But, yeah, that's basically how you clear out these enemies without taking a hit. Slide shotting is your best friend and aiming up.
Here?
So unfortunately, as you saw, you can like fast click to turn around and get back out of that room, but 9 times out of 10 it will see you. And you have to take out the hunter, so just use the acid rounds. We're just gonna run straight ahead. There is a sweeper in there, or a hunter. Just totally avoid it. You do not want to fuck with it right now. We're gonna reload all of our shotgun shells right here. Plenty of zombies in this hall. Accidentally had my grenade launcher equipped. Whoops! We're gonna slide shot these bitches. Or somewhat. Just kill them. This row is dead, but when you make a left, there's 2 more. So now we're gonna head into the power room, which is also a save room. Some shotgun shells right over here. We're gonna use the valve to get the power back. Turn the power on. We got a bunch of handgun bullets here. Got a shit ton of handgun ammo now. We made our save. I just edited early. Alright, so we got everything we need. We're gonna head down the hall. We took out all these zombies. How creepy is this facility? It's an exact replica of the Spencer Mansion in Resident Evil 1. Pretty impressive, honestly. Gave me such nostalgic vibes when I was a kid playing this. That's the socket for the valve. Oh boy, and you guessed it, some Magnum ammo. Yes, we are getting the Magnum in this run. We're not going to use it for much, but we are getting it. Okay, this area, you kind of just want to lock on to the ants on the floor. They can hit you. They take 1 HP damage off of your life. Not much, but enough for a no damage run. So, just want to lock on. Keep moving up slowly, clearing a path for yourself. We got to go to the right. There's the ant hive. So we're going to grab the first wing object. There are 4 in total. We can see the ants on the floor. We're going to blast them. I think it's such a delayed opening and the heart's racing because there was blood on the wall. I'm pretty sure this is where Alfred was crawling in the video at the end of part 1. So it's AA, crown, heart, spade. One more time, AA, crown, heart, spade. Had to cough, my fault. So there is Alfred's lifeless body. We want to grab his ring. We're going to reload our shotgun as we go back out there. The ants have respawned. And we're never going to come back here again either. Alright, so we're gonna go back into the save chest. Hope you guys brought the fire extinguisher. I told you a couple times. Very important, because with the fire extinguisher we will be able to get the magnum. So if you didn't bring it, then yeah. We're gonna turn the power off. I'm really thinking about eventually, once this, once Code Veronica, the no damage is done, going for a speedrun in it. That would be pretty cool for the channel. Let me know what you guys think if you'd like to see some more speedruns. I know I've been throwing up a lot of no damage runs, but speedruns are also my forte, so yeah, I wouldn't be opposed. Okay, so now we're going to make our way through these double doors. We're going to hit this button right here. It's going to bring up the extinguishant, and we're going to refill the fire extinguisher. We want to make sure we have the grenade launcher equipped with whatever rounds you have. I have acid rounds. They work pretty well too. We're going to use the socket with the valve on this to drain the water. Grab the crane key. As soon as this hunter jumps in, we're going to blast it. Should take one hit if you hit it dead on. If not, it may take two. Bring the lift down, and we're going to use the other lift that's in this same room and head down to go grab the magnum. So now we're going to use the fire extinguisher. And we're going to grab the Magnum. Oh yeah, baby. Let's equip it. Let's get the hell out of here. Now we're going to use the crane key, and we're going to finally fight the giant spider.
Who could have done this?
Alexia.
That is how I dispose of insignificant bugs, said the spider to the fly. How do you wish to die?
Immediately we're going to aim up, hit it with 2 Magnum shots, have it drop down to the ground, equip your shotgun, and when it starts climbing up on top of the fence, we're going to pop it, and that is it. So literally 2 Magnum shots. Oops, forgot to grab the earring off of Nosferatu. Gotta run back in that room. But yeah, it literally only takes 2 Magnum shots and usually 2 shotgun shells. That was literally 3 bullets in total. Oh look, he despawned, that's weird. As soon as that sweeper turns the corner, we're going to blast his ass with the Magnum. And there are 2 winged objects over here. I grab this one right now, and then I come back and grab the other one after when we take control of Chris again, because we'll be taking control of Claire very shortly for one small part. Alright, so now we backtracked. We wanted to make one final save because the next part has quite the amount of events that are about to take place. It's the end game now, folks. Just a few more parts. We're gonna come up the mansion stairs and we're gonna grab the knife. And we're going to go behind the stairs. Because Claire is actually trapped in this goo back here. So we're going to use the knife, don't equip it, use the knife. Because if you equip the knife, it's going to cause problems after this part.
Claire.
Chris! I missed you so much.
I know. But we have to get out of here.
Not yet. We have to find Steve.
Who's Steve?
He's a boy who escaped from that island with me. But then a monster attacked us and we got separated.
So that means Steve is still somewhere in this base?
I'm sure of it.
It's Alexia!
Alexia? There really is an Alexia?
It is almost time, you genetically inferior siblings.
After her! She might know where Steve is.
Let's go. Chris!
No!
Just go. I'll be fine.
But Chris!
You've got to save Steve. Go!
Okay, so now we're back in control of Claire. Do not get tempted to take any weapons at all, just let her use the AK, as you only play as her for a few minutes. We're going to back up slowly just to aggro that tentacle coming out of the wall. You want to do that very carefully because you can get hit. Once it makes that extra noise, that means that it's retracting back into the wall. We could proceed. Wax this zombie right here. Only one you have to worry about. This part right here is like a weird little trap, but could be actually annoying as hell. So now we're going to run, grab the crystal, and we're going to place the crystal directly center underneath this trap. Got to do it very fast, or it'll crush you. Believe me, I've experienced it more than once. We're going to walk, grab it. It's a security key, and we're going to use it to enter the room where Steve was screaming.
Steve?
Oh, Claire.
No, I can't do it. Who did this to you?
That crazy woman told me she was gonna perform the same experiment on me that she did on her own father. She's completely insane.
What's wrong?
Okay. For this part,
No, wait!
it's very, very important that you act very quickly or he will hit you. Trust me. Once this gate animation goes, you're going to wait for him to swing, go right behind him, then start running straight. Straighten yourself out as much as you can, run as fast as you can, and there you go.
Oh, Steve.
You're warm.
Steve, you've got to hang in there, okay? My brother's come to save us. We're getting out of here.
Your brother kept his promise. I'm sorry, I cannot.
What? What are you saying?
I'm glad that I met you. I love you, Claire.
Steve? Steve? Steve?
At last, I found you, Alexia. Come with me. You're responsible for the creation of the T. Veronica virus. And now the only existing sample is in your body. I want it. Now!
You want it? You are not worthy of its power!
You're coming with me. Chris!
Wesker.
Chris. Since you're one of my best men, I'll let you handle this.
We're going to take 2 shots with the Magnum as soon as the Alexia fight starts. Then we're going to hit her with 3 Magnum rounds. And yeah, that's the Alexia fight, part 1. Literally just takes 5 Magnum shots. You're going to want to just do 2 right away, then run to the side and pop her. Now we got to wait for the flames to dissolve, and we got to grab the red ring that she had on her. And then we can put it into the Ashford portrait. So once we examine all of these Ashford jewels, we're going to put them into the painting, and voila, a door appears. We're going to equip the shotgun right away though, because there's zombies on the other side. We're going to slide shot these zombies right in the way. There are a few in this hallway. Pop that one. We're gonna go right in here, and there is a typewriter in here and some shotgun shells and the sterile room key, I believe it's called. Alright, so we made our save. Let's grab the shotgun shells that are hidden behind this table. And then we're gonna go into this drawer and grab the sterile room key. There are a few zombies still left alive inside of this hallway, but don't worry, other ones are going to repopulate, so there's no point in killing all of them right now. We're going to head down the stairs. We're going to use the sterile key. Before we go in the room, we have to go grab the other wing object that I missed. I remembered right there. I was like, holy shit, I forgot it. It's sitting right over by this water fountain over here. So now that we got the 3 out of 4 wing objects, we're going to go back into the sterile room. This brings us back into the mansion replica room. And now with the power off, we could take the jewels out of the tiger eyes. Now we're going to head back upstairs. Pop these guys instantly. They're right in our way. Just going to aim check. We have to use the door on the other side. Some green herbs there on the floor if needed. We're going to put the red jewel inside of here, grab the music plate. Put the blue jewel in here, and then put the music plate inside of this box. Come up right here, we're going to go around the side of the table. And we're going to take the insect object, I guess. What is this called? Dragonfly object. Oh, same shit. We're going to bring it downstairs. And we're going to get the final winged object now. The final wing object is actually located in the room where Alexia and Alfred were created back in 1971. They were genetically created, they were not born. We'll take the double door right here. Press the button, and there's the final winged object. That's all we needed down there.
Claire?
Is that you, Claire?
Chris?
No! The door won't open.
Hey, is Steve with you?
Steve, he...
Listen, Claire. We have to get out of here immediately. Can you unlock it from the inside?
No, I can't. Chris, there should be a self-destruct system somewhere. If you activate it, all the electronic locks might be deactivated.
Alright, so now we have to use the security card. And we're going to say it. The cover of the game. What is the code? Veronica. So we're just going to type in Veronica real fast. And that will set the self-destruct button and begin the final boss fight.
Facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors are now unlocked.
Okay, we want to get the flame bow out. And we're going to do everything very strategic here.
You made it!
Of course. Come on, let's get out of here.
What are we gonna do?
Okay, turn the key clockwise simultaneously on 3.
Got it.
One, 2, 3.
Initiating energy. Warning. The safety bomb will not be released until charging is complete.
I'll keep her busy. Just go for the emergency elevator.
Chris, but...
I can take care of this. Just go.
You have to make it. Don't die on me.
So as soon as this part opens up, we're going to aim the bow and shoot right at her. Okay, as soon as this opens up, we're going to quick turn. We're going to shoot a couple bows. Equip the shotgun ASAP. Blast the monsters, the little creatures that come out. And we're going to literally just drop dimes. About 10 rockets at her. Bow rockets, bow gun bullets. You literally just want to spam the bow gun at that point, the flame bows. Okay, the final part against the Alexia, the final boss, we have to use the linear launcher to kill her. We're going to turn around quick, grab the linear launcher, and we're going to equip it fast. Or you could be like me and just unequip it, like a jackass. We're going to quick turn real fast. And instead of aiming right up, we're going to run a little bit so that she can shoot some of her poisonous flames. Aim directly up. And that is it.
Chris!
Move.
Claire! No!
It turns out that Alexia's work wasn't much of anything. So now, the only thing left is revenge.
Let her go, Wesker! You don't want her.
Fine.
Claire!
Today's a good day. I came for Alexia, but killing you is even better.
Sorry to disappoint you, but Alexia is gone.
That's no longer a concern to me. I have Steve to work with.
What?
Steve.
In his body, there's still a living T. Alexia virus. Steve should be a good specimen. Maybe he'll come back alive, just as I did, and be able to see your sister again.
You freak!
Don't you touch him!
I'm sorry, dear heart. But my men have already taken him.
You get out of here, Claire.
But what about...
As a surviving member of SCARS, I have to finish this.
Remember your promise.
I'll end this once and for all. Say hello to my comrades who you've killed.
I don't know where you get your confidence, Chris.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Sure, I'm not human anymore. But just look at the power I've gained. Magnificent, don't you think? Nice try.
Wesker.
Today's your lucky day. Next time we meet, don't count on another.
Next time.
Until we meet again.
know that I always keep my promises.
Chris, promise me. Please promise that you won't leave me alone again.
I'm sorry, Claire, but it's not over yet. There's still something we've got to do.
You mean...
Yeah, it's payback time. We've got to destroy Umbrella. Now, let's finish this once and for all!
Well, guys, that concludes Resident Evil Code Veronica X. I want to thank everybody for the support so far. We've hit over 100 subscribers, so I have created a Patreon. I will link it in the bio of this video. It will have all of my outtakes, all of my segments that I do in any of my segmented runs, and any early footage of commentaries or walkthroughs that I don't post on YouTube yet will be on the Patreon. I want to thank my friends, my family, and the people that support me the most, and thank you to everybody that subscribed. This is a tremendous game. I love it from top to bottom, and it is not an easy one. With that said, this is the Notorious Base once again signing out. We will see you for the next video, which will be Silent Hill 2.